It is Friday night. It's Refill Friday, December 20th. Welcome to my desk. Let me get set up here. I have to get over here on my notepad, go into my channel, and if it says a wrong date, there's something wrong with my time on my phone. I set it and it sets it back again. It's weird. Let's see. I want to go into my channel and I want to go into my live stream. It's Refill Friday. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Let me skip my ads and go in and set the quality up to 1080 from 1020, well, 1080 from 480. And let's reset the chat to all messages. It looks like I'm the only one in here. Am I live? Am I public? I think I am. We'll wait and see if anybody else comes in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So it's Refill Friday here. Oh, it says I have 4 now. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in, Joyce. So I have Happy Mail. Penelope, she just barely found a spot on the desk tonight. I'm going to fix my deer's ear. I have a little project I'm going to do with this empty paint bottle. It's my snow globe. Oh, these are just some extra goodies that were on my desk that I was kind of cleaning off. This is an angel that we made several weeks ago, and I want to glue the Noel back on her. It kind of fell off of her hand. So I'm going to mend that. I have a matchstick ornament that I made. It has torn right there, and I want to fix it and poke another hole in it to hang it on the tree. So those 2 are ornaments. I need to refill my tape, and I got 2 of them out. I don't need 2. I'll put the other one back over here. And this was the list of refills, things that we can do. So that kind of goes in my box. And I want to make a little journal out of this, probably just a little pamphlet bound journal that I can write suggestions that you guys give me on this. That's not a part of it. So this will be my hints from the viewers type thing. So I want to work on that maybe tonight. We'll put that up here. I found my little Victorian cutouts that I want to put in my December daily. So we'll put a few of those in at least. So that's something I want to do tonight. And I want to pop this little snowflake out. This was modeling clay, and it turned out really nice. Little snowflake. I'll maybe put that in my journal. I'm going to make some more. I might as well use up this model magic that I got at the dollar store. We'll press them in there, and I have a gingerbread mold and candy cane mold too, so that's coming. And I want to fix my deer's ear. Here we molded the ear. Thank you. Hi, Ellie Kay. Hi, Joyce. Hi, Vale. I just saw Vale over at Jacqueline's. Hi, Sherry. Welcome in, ladies. Let me refresh my chat because it doesn't always scroll for me, so I keep refreshing it to make sure I'm up with everybody. So here's my deer's ear, and I'm hoping I can glue him on there and have him look pretty decent, and I think I can. So while I'm opening my mail, I think I'll get my hot glue gun out. And we'll glue the ear on the deer. We'll glue the ear on the deer, and then I'm going to tear off the fake pine and paint him yet tonight. So let's get my heat gun going first. And this is, let's see, I just need a piece of paper here to catch the glue. So Christmas is next week. I believe it's next Wednesday. Are you ready? I have to say I'm not quite ready, but we're not doing much, so it's just my head is not ready for Christmas yet. Now I need my plug-in, which I think is in the tin down here somewhere. My heat gun. I don't like leaving that plugged in, and I did. Shame on you, Meri. I'm plugging in my heat gun. I want to welcome you in. Happy Friday. Enjoy your weekend. I was at Jacqueline's Lovely's Crafting Lodge this afternoon. She was selling periwinkle and lavender papers. And she might have some left if you go look at the sale. She puts at the end of each thing that she sells, if there's some available, she writes available. I'm sure she probably has some index cards left. I ordered and then I forgot what I ordered. Okay. So we got my heat gun going here. Let's put that snow globe on it. And here's the deer's ear. I don't want to lose that. I'll put that on the stamp. Okay. So while we're waiting for that to heat up, I'm going to open cards. I've noticed on these cards that I got from the South, this one is from Sherry Van. Let me stand up and show you. Look, they put the little snowman. They put a little snowman postmark on it. Isn't that cute? I checked my other envelopes and it didn't have them on it. So this first card is from Sherry Van. Let me get my card box out. For right now, I'm putting these in the box. I should get out my Christmas box and get out the banner that Becky sent me. No, I can't have the box of the deer and the and the everything all at once out here. We'll put the box over here. I don't know if you can see it or not. The deer is going to go down here behind me for now. And I need my palette knife. And we're going to open Sherry's card. Thank you, Sherry Van. My cards went out last Wednesday. So hopefully they'll get to you. If they don't get to you by Christmas, they'll get to you Christmas week. Surely they'll get to you next week. And let me see. I don't want to take that whole flap off, so let's come at it this way. Okay. That last little bit is always the... So this is Sherry Van's card. And it's so pretty. It says Merry Christmas. And it says Santa Claus. Joyce says, I'm so mad at the post office. I took my Christmas cards in and had to add extra postage. I'm getting some returns saying that it needs more. Oh, I would be mad too, Joyce. I'll tell you, the post office, they need their money, don't they? She put this lovely snowflake in it, and they probably had a fit over that. Mine came to me fine. I don't think that it, let me find your card, your envelope. I think yours was way down. Was it one of the first ones? I'll hunt out your envelope and see. It seemed to come to me just fine. Sherry says, I'd be mad too. Hi, Jen. Hi, Vale. Sherry's here. Kitty Jen is here. Hi, Jen. Joyce, Allie K. Hi, Allie K. I guess I said hello to everybody. Hi, Sharon. She's cooking and watching. I've been watching for mail from Sharon. It hasn't come yet, Sharon, but it'll probably be a while. Sharon, 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 welcome in. Angie says, okay, I need to go. I may be back. Okay, Angie, welcome in, Angie girl. Angie's going to a basketball game tonight. Lucia, happy Friday. Oh, it's good to see you, Lucia. I went back and watched your video. You know, I'm not getting notifications from you. I went back and made sure that the bell is rung. Hi, Mina. Welcome in. Lucia is listening as she works on her December daily. Well, that's good. Hi, Susie. Welcome in, Susie's Craft Room and Studio. Oh, no need to apologize. I'm just getting started. I'm opening some Happy Mail cards here. We just opened one. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nina's here. Okay, so this card with the cute little Santa Claus, and she included a little ATC here. It's so cute. It's a snowman, and he's sliding down the hill, I think. Is that what he's doing, Sherry? Oh, he's going in my December daily for sure. Oh, he's so cute. She says, Dear Meri, thank you for all you do. Well, ditto, back at you. And, oh, many times I am lurking quietly in your wonderful streams. Well, lurking is perfectly okay. I go up in the balcony a lot, Sherry. It just seems like you have to multitask these days. So that's Sherry's card. The next card is from Riri. Riri, Riri. Riri, 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 Riri. I'm going to sneeze. It's coming. Achoo! 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 Sometimes I sneeze 20 times in a row. Oh my goodness. Oh, excuse me a minute. I don't know. Excuse me. Let me cleanse my hands now. Cleanse my hands after I sneeze. I keep sanitizer at the ready. So what are y'all doing this weekend? Okay, let's open Riri's card. Riri always sends the prettiest card. She says, lots of love, she says on here. And it looks like it's a trifold. I've got to figure out how it opens. Uh-oh, I don't know how it opens. It looks like it's a stand-up card. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, it's so cute. Look at, it's a stand-up. It opens up like that. Oh, I think that's the back. I think this is the front. Oh, it's so cute. Now, see, it stands up like that. She always sends the cutest cards. Thank you, Riri. And then the last card is from Leah. Looks like I got some marks on it here. It was sitting out by my recliner. See if I can get it open. Leah, 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 Leah Foy. I did not stream this morning. I had some things I needed to work on, and I'm still not done with that. I'm going to have to break the sides a little here to get this out. I love getting Christmas cards, you guys. Thank you so much. Just cheers me up. It puts me in the holiday spirit. I can't get it out. I'm trying. I'm going to have to open it up on the side here. Oh, it's so pretty. Happy holidays. Oh, it looks like she stamped this in gold and put gold. I see gold bling, and there's a paper clip, and it says Happy Holidays, and it's punched out on the corners. Oh, it's so pretty, you guys. They're all so pretty. Hi, Cheryl. Cheryl Goebel, welcome in. Hi, Mitzi. Cheryl was, thank you so much, Cheryl, for, and I love what Jacqueline says. She says, Jacqueline's at Lovely's Crafting Lodge, she says, a thumbs up is the best compliment you can give me. To me, it's the best encouragement you can give me. Thank you guys so much for your thumbs up and all your encouragement. Hi, what is it? Nania Business? Welcome in. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing your name right. Cheryl was in Jacqueline's sale this afternoon. Oh, look what she sent. Let's read it. It says, Merry Christmas. I wish for you a happy, healthy, and prosperous New Year. Thank you for all you do. Well, you guys, you're the ones I should be thanking. May God bless you and keep you. He blesses me with you. Isn't that a beautiful card? Hi, Nessie Palette. Welcome in. And it looks like she sent along some goodies. I don't deserve the goodies. I put some goodies in there, but you guys, you stack them up. Let me tell you. Let me see if I can get them out here. These will probably go in my December daily. Do I have them all? Yes. Look, there's some snowflakes. Pretty snowflakes. Some little trees here. I think those are stickers. A little tag. Does that open up, or is that a bookmark, or a... It looks like it might open. Uh-oh, maybe I'm peeling it when I shouldn't. I think it's just a dimensional tag. And snowflakes. I love the snowflakes. They're so pretty. So pretty. And what's this one? Oh, it's a rolling pin. And a gingerbread boy. And so I think these are Christmas cookies. And here's that tree stamp. Isn't that lovely? I love that tree stamp. She sent me an extra. Let's see if I can do it this way. Put that little cookie. I think that's a sugar cookie tree. So let's see if I can scoot them in there. I'll put these in my December daily for sure. I can get a hold of them and just scoosh them in there. Thank you, Leah. Thank you, Riri and Sherry Dan, for all the greetings that you sent. I'm going to keep those out. And I'm putting my cards in this little... I got this for 60% off at Hobby Lobby. It was only... I think it was only $3.99 or $4.99. Oh, Vale, you didn't need to do that. Oh, but thank you so much. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you so much, Vale. Can I give a thumbs up? Yes. Thank you. Aw, you guys, I don't deserve such good friends, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Okay, what we're going to do next is hot glue this deer's ear on. This is a deer I got at Hobby Lobby. It was retailing for $25, and just consider it came from Hobby Lobby, so $25 is probably a marked up price. But I found it on the clearance aisle for like $6, and it has a broken ear. So the other night, we modeled an ear after this one. And let me stand up here and show you. This is the ear that I modeled, and this is the deer's ear. So they're about the same size. Now my goal is to hot glue that ear onto here. And it may be a trick. I might have to, well, it might just fit in there. But before I do that, I'm going to take this greenery off, if I can. Let's get my pliers out here and see if I can just pull it off. And I'm going to slow stitch a scarf for him. And then I'm going to paint him white. If I can pull this off, hopefully. Maybe if I get the hot glue on there. I mean the heat gun on there. It looks like it's wired on. Don't want to break his other ear. Don't break his other ear, Mary. There. They made a hole in it. Is that glue? I think I'm going to get my heat gun out and see if I can't. I think that's glue. And I don't know. I could probably save that for something or other. We'll see. I'll put it in my refill box. And I don't want to unplug my heat gun, my glue gun. So I'm going to unplug you guys for a few minutes while I work on. I've only got 2 sockets here. So you guys are going to get unplugged for just a couple minutes. Whoops, I unplugged my heat gun. I mean my glue gun. I'm going to leave you plugged in. I already unplugged the glue gun. This won't take long. And let's see what I can do here as far as getting this off. Break that other ear. Oh, it's coming off. Ew. I need a napkin or a towel. Hold on. Let me get a towel. Probably have to heat up my palette knife here. Looked like there was a hole there. And they had that going into a hole. Kind of a dent. But I'll cover that up with the scarf. I'm going to have to heat up my knife to get the glue off of it. It's gunky stuff. Alright, that's pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's going to get covered up with the scarf. So let's heat up the knife here so I can get it off of the glue off of my palette knife. It's not quite off yet. You don't want to touch this metal after you heat this up because, man, it's hot. You would burn your fingers. But if you double up your towel a little, it will. I think I got most of it off. Not quite all, but I'll clean it up later. Okay, now let's plug the glue gun back in. Unplug the heat gun. I am really cramped in this room. I've got to stop buying thrift stuff. I don't know if I can. It's a sickness, you guys. It's a sickness. All right, so while the heat gun's heating up, the glue gun's heating up, I'm going to wind this cord back up on my glue gun. Put it back in my tin. Okay, let me come out and look at chat again. Hi Riri, thank you so much for the card. I really do like it. Riri sent beautiful stand-up card. Thank you so much, Riri. Welcome in. Mitzi's here. Lucia's here. Dale is here. Cheryl Goebel popped in. Messy Palette is here. Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon. It's good to see you. Sherry Van is here. Oh, there's Jacqueline. Hi, Jacqueline. Diane says, we crafters make good replacement body parts. I may need a knee soon. You want to make it out of Model Magic? You want to make it out of Model Magic? I might have to put some Model Magic in that hole, but I think if I just put that scarf around there. Where's the ear? The ear is right here. So I think I can just hot glue it right there. And I think that will be, I'm not looking for ultra perfection here. I'm just looking for an ear on my deer. And of course, and I don't mind if I get a glob of glue there because I am going to be painting it. All right, well, let's see. Is that the way I wanted it to go? I think it is. So I'm just going to hold it right there for a minute. I do have silicone fingers. Oh, I think it's going to be okay. And it's just made out of modeling clay. Now, while that's setting, I'm going to unplug my glue gun because I'm not really planning on using it tonight. And we'll set it aside. I might change my plans, but if I do, I can always grab it. Okay. And I'm going to open that Model Magic, and I'm going to make some more of these little snowflakes. Now I'm waiting for my laptop to catch up with my hand so I can see, do I have it? No, I don't. Wait, there we go. Well, let me just stand up. Oh, there, you kind of seeing it. We're going to make some more of these because I have the modeling clay, the Model Magic. I got this at Dollar General. And I want to tell you guys, if you shop at Dollar General, be sure you check your receipt, watch them as they check you out. Because I was watching a video where they are saying that Dollar General shortchange you on, like, and that happened to me. I bought envelopes, and on the shelf they said $3 a piece, $3 a box. And when they were checking out, I bought 2 boxes, and when they checked out, she charged me $3.25, so I got shortchanged 50 cents, which in the long run really doesn't make that much difference. But if it's 50 cents for me and 50 cents for you and 50 cents for 50 people, you know, and I guess Dollar General is kind of in some legal trouble for doing that. So just as a heads up, those were the only 2 items. Everything else seemed right on my ticket, but, you know, and I'm hearing that other stores do the same thing, so I have been checking my receipts pretty good, especially at Christmas, when you know, there's a lot of purchasing going on. I'll take this off, and I'm going to put some of this Model Magic in here. We're just going to let it, dry, and I'll open it Sunday. I'll take them out Sunday. Press them down in there pretty good. And Jacqueline, if you put in your shop, I will pin it. If you guys missed, Jacqueline was selling periwinkle papers and lavender papers this afternoon. I almost forgot. and I popped in there just in time to get some goodies. But if she has any left, you know, she'll let you know if you're interested. She might have some index cards left. And she was selling other things too. You want to check her shop? She was selling little scrap packages, just like I need more scraps. But she made the comment that other people's scraps are cool. And I certainly agree. When you get other people's scraps, you go, ooh, look at this. So if you put your shop in, Jacqueline, and I hope she heard me. I was thinking the last order I got from her, I got a, there it is. Let me pin her message. There's her shop. And she's going to be working on invoices this weekend. Probably working on them yet tonight already. But go check out her sale. See what's still available. She writes available if there's anything left after each segment. You can kind of scrub through it, like Dee Dee says. You know, I'll go scrub through it. And on the last order that I got from her was a little golden Jingle Bell book. And I was looking for that. I think I got it in a box of papers behind me. I thought I had it out, but I'm going to have to look in that box yet. And I thought, ooh, I got to get that out and work on that for Christmas. The Jingle Bell book. I think it was it Rudolph? Jingle Bell? Hi, Lori Pink Girly. Hi, Katia. Welcome in, Katia. Katia. Jacqueline, I want to introduce you to Katia. Katia teaches needle tatting. So she's going to be teaching it on her channel starting in January. Katia, do you want to put in your, you are a mod now, put in your Tatted Moose link. So those who are interested in needle tatting can, I learned so much from Katia. And Jacqueline saw that tree that I made, Katia, and she said she really likes it. She wants to make one like it. And I said I'd send her one. And she said, no, I want to learn how to make one. And Jacqueline, if you go to the online tatting class, Katia has been teaching classes, and those videos are out there for your review. She started out last fall, I believe. Was it last fall, Katia, with the beginning? Yeah, with the beginning classes. And she's really good. She takes you through everything. So it's something. Hi, Becky. There's the link to Katia's. I wish I could pin more than one channel. But I have good things to say about Katia. She's really good. She's been having some issues with her hand, but she's saying she's going to be ready to go in January, so we hope so. We hope your hand is healing up, Katia. I'm trying to get these are so close together here. All right, that's good enough, Mary. Becky's here. Kathy Whitney. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Susan. Susan Tooney. Welcome in, Susan. It's good to see you too. All you guys came from Jacqueline's sale. Jacqueline, did you bring your crowd over here? Becky says, hello, we are home from the party. Becky's partying this season. She's partying for Christmas. Scott's taking her to all the company parties. She's going to be tired out. I never really liked company parties, to tell you the truth. I don't know. I always felt out of place. I was always glad, and the people on my team, they felt the same way. A lot of them wouldn't even go. And so if you go, you look around, hopefully for somebody to talk to, and you make sure your boss sees you, and then you graciously exit. I was here. Didn't you see me? I said hello to you. I said Merry Christmas. But you got to give some of those companies credit if they're still doing company parties. You know, that's a dollars out of their budget. And in today's economy. All right, Mary's just chattering. Susan's here. It's good to see you. Riri's here. Lucia's here. Kathy Whitney. Riri. Becky. Susie's craft room and studio. Katia, she says, I started last March with the online tatting class. Oh, it was last March. I forget, Katia. But all those videos are out there on the online tatting class. Now, she's still associated with the online tatting class, but she's going to be doing classes on her own channel, the Tatting Muse. And she linked it up above. And you know, tatting is not that hard, really. Especially if you can crochet, needle tatting is the way to go. I'm trying to get that shuttle, though. They're telling me that I'll get it eventually, but I have to confess I've been so busy. I haven't been doing much of either lately. After Christmas, I'll pick up my needles again. Susie says, I have all the stuff to do tatting, but I don't know how. If you want to learn needle tatting, Katia is the one to learn it from. If you want to learn shuttle tatting, go to the online tattingclass.com and actually go to their website, which is the same name, the online tatting class. And if you want to participate in the classes at the online tatting class, just sign up for them. They have a form you can sign up for, and then you can get, they'll send links to, well, they don't send anymore, but you can get links to the patterns and everything. They have a pattern library that you can access. And if they want to take the needle tatting class, do they still sign up through, Katia, do they still sign up through the online tatting class? Or do they contact you directly? You probably said, but I don't remember. I can't even remember. I had to ask Jacqueline, what paper did I buy? Did I buy lavender? Did I buy periwinkle? I'll be happy to go check for you, Mary. I said, oh, thank you. And then I would say, I want the top envelope, please. And of course, I can't, when I type on my phone, my fingers, for some reason, miss the space bar and hit the B or the M. Sometimes I hit the T, or it never hits the right key. And so my typing comes out all jumbled. All right, I'm going to just leave those in here, and we'll check these Sunday. And they should be all dried. And I'll have 3, 7, 10 more snowflakes. Just like this one. How fun will that be? What are you going to do with them? I suppose I think I have some bottle brush trees. We might. And I still have modeling paste. Probably a half package of it, but we're not going to do any more tonight. And I don't know if this tape is still good. I think it is. It's kind of seal my package back up again. Let's see. Katia says the tatting news, there's no video. Yeah, there's no video yet on her channel. Is that what you're saying, Katia? They'll be there. I have faith. All right. Let's check out that ear. I got a blob of glue there. Throw that away. And let's check out the ear. I think it's going to be okay. I'll have to be careful with it. So I am going to paint this deer. Let's get out some wax paper. That's my next. This is Refill Friday. I'm refilling. I am refilling Christmas decorations, I guess. Refilling Christmas. I just couldn't leave him. I couldn't leave him. I thought $6 was a little much for a deer with a broken ear. But I couldn't leave him there. I couldn't leave him there. So we're going to paint him. And I know I should probably prime him with gesso. But I think I'm just going to paint him with white. And let me see. I had a bottle of white I'm trying to use up. Here. Because it's getting old, and if I don't use it, I'm going to lose it. And I might be painting some. I've got some music boxes or music horses that are they're carousels. I've got several of those that I bought at the Facebook Marketplace, and I've been watching these DIY videos, and I thought how fun it would be to paint those horses white. And I like the, well, I got two of them here. I like the Canterbury Cottage. I like to watch her. She upcycles a lot of stuff. I'm going to pull my sleeves up. Who ate frozen Charlottes? I don't know what frozen Charlottes are. I think Brenda said she has some frozen Charlottes. Sounds like chocolate. Frozen Charlottes, are those chocolate? A deer with a broken ear needs love too. Yes, he does. He does. And I think if I paint him, that ear will just kind of, right now it kind of stands out. Like Rudolph the white-eared reindeer. But we are going to just paint it. And I'm not going to gesso it. I'm just going to paint it with white paint and see what happens here. We'll just, might have to give him more than one coat. And I'm not going to press too hard on that ear, because I'm afraid I'll break it off. Let's turn him this way. And see, this is where that, and that's really, it's really a hole in there. Kind of a gutter. A sinkhole. But we'll put a ribbon around that. Uh-oh. I don't want to break the other ear. I could give him a red nose. But I don't think I will. Really not too hard to paint. I need to get my Santa Claus collection out. I want to set him on. We've got a little corner night. Well, it's not a, it's a little corner stand is what it is. And I'm going to put him on there. I just haven't done it yet. I feel like I'm, do you ever watch dog grooming videos? I'm grooming my deer. Oh, you guys aren't seeing it all. Let's push it up a little. Is that a little better? Feel like I'm grooming my, ooh, that's got some gunk on it. Let me, yeah, I need to use up this white paint. Maybe I'll paint some of those cigar boxes. I brought one out tonight. I covered one. I need to clear coat it, but maybe I'll paint one. They're old cigar boxes that they had out in the garage, and they covered the sides with brown paper, and yeah, so they can be painted. They can be pretty well. All right, now I need to go easy around that ear because I'm not sure that it's completely. And I don't want to set it on that side. Let me turn this. I don't want to break off the ear again. I'm not sure it's really, I'm hoping that it's on there good enough, but I'm not sure. I want my paint to dry, and then I'll check it all out. If I have to take it off and put it back on, I will, but I don't want to do it tonight. You're looking down on him. Hi, Cody. Becky said, I know the gal or the folks go mudlarking in England always keep their eyes open for the frozen charlottes. Here's the history of the frozen charlotte. Let me check that out. Let me get the paint off this brush. I want to check that out, Becky. Becky knows a lot. So it sounds like frozen charlottes may be kind of dangerous if they keep an eye out for them. Or, let's see. I don't know. Maybe I'm interpreting that wrong. Let me go look at what Becky says about frozen charlottes. Let me get in here. Into chat. I'm on my channel. Come on, Meri. I was watching K3N Cloth Tales. She's got a video up every Friday. Go to my channel. Go to my live stream.
For your auto insurance rates. I had been with...
Gotta get rid of the ad. Beck, I appreciate the link. Thanks. Here's the history on the frozen charlottes. The hunting history of frozen charlotte dolls. While most frozen charlottes were fairly small, some were more than a foot long. Tiny dolls, usually with dark painted hair and red lips and skin as white as snow, made of white bisque, a type of porcelain. They lay frozen in place without any joints. During the Victorian era in the United States, these little dolls were baked into cakes. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. I'm kind of reading it. I'm not going to read it all. Go check out that link. You know what this reminds me of? I used to I used to collect half dolls. My half doll collection is in storage in Wisconsin. But one of my friends in St. Louis was telling how half dolls during World War II, a lot of them got thrown in the outdoors toilets, the outdoor toilets. What do you call them now? I forget what you call them. The outdoors kind. And they got buried, and people are excavating them now, cleaning them up. But because a lot of them were made in Germany, and during World War II, Germany was our enemy, and they tossed a lot of the half dolls in the outdoors. Outhouse. Thank you, Joyce. They tossed them down the outhouse hole. But the ones I bought were nice and clean. But that's kind of a history of some of the half dolls during the war, because they were made, the nicer ones were made in Germany. The ones, if you're a half doll collector, you know this, the ones that were made over in Japan, the eyes were painted just almost as dots and slits. And in Germany, when they painted those half dolls, the eyes were really nicely done. Yeah, I have a nice little half doll collection, but I couldn't bring it all back with me. I miss it. Someday I'll get it all home. Someday. I'm sure that when the light shines on this during the day, I'll see a lot of places that I missed. I'm sure I'll have to give this a second coat. But this is drying kind of fast. Oh, and you guys, I was telling in Jacqueline's chat how I have lost 4 friends now this Christmas season, and I think I want Christmas to be over with. I just received word from friends in Madison who was friends. We were all kind of in the same group, that one of the fellows in that group passed away. Somebody went to check on him and found him. They think he had a heart attack. So sad. So sad. But I'm glad they messaged me, because I've been gone for several years now. But he had the most infectious laugh. He laughed. His laugh just filled the room. It just filled the room. I like to hear him laugh. All right. I think I need to turn him and get more of his ear here. And I think Vale said that she's lost 2 friends, and we've lost Julie Collins, Julie Lane, is that her name? Topaz Pearl Girl. And who's the other? Oh, I have a friend from the St. Louis Stitchers who passed away just a few days ago. And who's the other one in our group? Somebody else in our group passed away just here recently. Not our group per se, but in the art community. You guys remember? Cinnamon. Yes, Cinnamon Cooney. Thank you. Yeah, and boy, that was unexpected. And then 2 of my friends have passed away that you guys wouldn't know. That the fellow from Madison, and then my friend from St. Louis. She had a lot of problems. She was in and out of the hospital a lot, but still, she was young enough to live a good life yet. And I think I'm going to have to turn this. Is this dry up here? I feel like I want to lift it up, and let's get the antlers over here. I haven't got those yet. So I'm going to have a fairly busy weekend, but I am planning on being on Sunday evening. Unless I get tired. Sometimes, you guys, I just get tired. Sometimes I just get tired. And if I'm not on, I'll always leave a post. But I'm planning on being on Sunday morning. I mean, it's not Sunday morning, Sunday evening. We have another doctor appointment on Monday. My brother's going to get stitches taken out of his chin. I still laugh about his half beard. And he's so proud of that scraggly beard. And they shaved half of it off and left the other half. I'll bet he wouldn't let him shave the whole thing off. I'll bet you that was his doing. He came out after they were done with half of a beard. And I tried to get him to go to the barber. I said, just cut it off. Just have it all shaved off. You can regrow it. Nope. I'll even it up. You just can't convince him. He said, I worked on for 3 years growing thy beard. I bought some peanut brittle. He's been eating peanut brittle. He likes his candy. Can't get him to eat vegetables. And I'm going to have to turn this deer upside down, but I'll get what I can here. Now, can I turn you? Get your tush. This is where spray paint would come in handy. I might have to turn him again. Whoops, I'm knocking stuff off of the table here. All right, I need to turn you again. Where can I grab a hold of him? Oh, I like him painted white. I'll probably have to give him another coat and maybe give him a coat of Mod Podge after he's all done to kind of shine him up a little. Well, it'll be matte Mod Podge to seal the paint. All right, we got this leg to do. So what are y'all doing this weekend? I have some things I need to get done tomorrow. Sunday, I'll stream Sunday evening. Monday, we'll go to the doctor's. We'll probably do some shopping. We don't know what we're doing for Christmas yet. Yeah. Which year did I put the glue on? I think it was this year. I think, oh, I don't think I got all of this yet in here. I'm trying, but oops, did I hit you in the face? I'm so sorry. Wrapping gifts. Vale said she's wrapping gifts. What did Joyce say? She says, our puppy last year chewed the chews on my 5th nutcracker. No, your 5-foot nutcracker? He chewed the shoes on your 5-foot nutcracker. I spent several days adding filler and sanding. Oh, that puppy. Joyce, Joyce, Joyce. 5-foot nutcracker. Wow. I've got a 2-foot one, but he's in Madison. Couldn't bring him home. Someday I'm going to get all my treasures home. All right. Let's try to see what's on his tummy. Yeah. Oh, I hear a choo-choo train coming down the track. And my lighting is not the best in this room, so I don't see everything. Now, I have watched that lady at Canterbury Cottage, I think it is, and she will even paint like vases and glass items. And she really does a nice job. She'll take dollar store or thrift store items and really makes them classy. I got in there pretty good, I think. I don't know. How is he looking? His nose, maybe? Did I get his nose on the front? Can't see with this light. I'm so afraid to touch that ear. I'm afraid of it. Alrighty, I think I'm going to let him dry, and then after he's dried, I can really turn him around and inspect him. And this paint, you'll see me, I might paint, while I have my paint out, paint a cigar box. Let me put this deer in a dry place, someplace. I don't know where. I'm going to grab an extra sack here and put it on the floor so that I can put him on top of it. Hold on, I'm moving my gear. I don't want to get paint on the rug. There we go. Come on, Rudolph. Ew. Pick him up by the neck, I think. Yeah, I'll probably have to give him another coat. I can see some spots. Now my hand's all. And this brush, I have my book here, but I'll get what paint I can off of it, and then I'll put it in the water, but I'm not done with it. Yeah. And let's put that out. Maybe that will help hold the deer up. Oh, it's going to close on me. Doggone it. Don't close on me. I need a stopper for it. This will work. There we go. Okay, now I have here a cigar box, and I think I'm going to paint it rather than cover it, so I don't mind if it gets messy there. But see, they got, let me put that brush in the water. So I need to get my heat gun out again. We're going to take off that brown paper. Yeah. It's a DIY night. Do-it-yourself night. I get tired of doing nothing but art journaling. I like to do different things. I seem to be attracted lately to the do-it-yourself projects. I like my slow stitching. All right, before I get started, let me come out and look at chat. Let me refresh my chat. Chat filter. Dale, I want to thank you for the super chat. That is so sweet of you to do that. Hi, Brenda. Welcome in. The weekend's going to be full. Becky says she's going to say goodnight. It's been a long day and the weekend's going to be full. Sweet dreams, Miss Becky. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Thanks for popping in and visiting with us for a while. We appreciate it. It's good to see you. They're saying goodnight to Becky. Brenda popped in. Hi, Brenda. Dale says, I started coughing a few days ago. It's annoying. Oh, no. Angie says, Allie, it's okay. I just cough and pee. Angie. Angie, is the basketball game over? Who won? Poor Angie. Allie K says, I'm sorry you have a bad cough, Angie, Allie says. Angie says, Lori, I'm okay. If I could just stop this coughing. Katia says, I'll be wrapping gifts. Katia's going to be gift wrapping this weekend. Finishing the last preparation for the Christmas party at my place and hopefully do some tatting. You seem to be a host, a Christmas and Thanksgiving host, Katia. Having family and friends over. Allie K said, yesterday wasn't too great, but today is much better. Just Tylenol, no prescription pain meds. Allie? Lori says, so do Angie, how are you? Oh, so Angie. Pink Girlie says she's so. Pink Girlie is fighting the big C. Is that what you have, Lori? The big C? She says she's just so. She's fighting that. Angie says, Lori, how are you feeling? And Lori said so. Allie K says maybe some crocheting, I think, for this weekend. Allie K says, my mom's birthday is tomorrow. Well, happy birthday to your mother, Allie. Happy birthday to Allie's mother. Happy birthday to Allie's mother. Happy birthday, Allie's mother. Happy birthday to Allie's mother. Dad has his wisdom teeth removed yesterday, so not much interesting this weekend. Ooh. Didn't you just have wisdom tooth? Is that dentist, your dentist is pulling teeth, Allie K. Dale says, my daughter's dog destroyed their leather sofa while they were at work. Oh, he waited till they went to work and then he went to it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Vale. Let's see, Becky said, buying groceries this weekend and hopefully getting the rest of the tile done in the bathroom. Boy, when that bathroom at Aunt Beck's place gets done, there's going to be a celebration. They're doing a really nice job on it, though. Lori says she's going to be wrapping gifts this weekend. We don't do gift wrapping here. We put some money in the envelope and write my niece's name on it. Let's see, Vale says she's wrapping gifts and making chocolate bark. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah. Joy said, our puppy last year chewed the chews. Oh, we already read that one. Let's see if I go up further. Outhouse. I was telling the story of the half dolls, the German half dolls that they threw down the hole. Scott slowed down and I was able to make a short of that fabulous display this past week. We're going to have to check that, Becky. She's gone now, but I haven't been online much. Allie K says, but the secret is now revealed. Dee Dee always said, Julie, I know your last name isn't Topaz. I think it's Julie Collins, yeah. I think it is Julie Collins. Yeah, Topaz Pearl Girl. I always knew her as Julie. I always called her Topaz Pearl Girl, Julie. Lucia says, I was so surprised when I heard Cinnamon Cooney passed. I saw it posted on Facebook. Yeah, I think that was a shock to a lot of us because she was so young, so vibrant. And I know she's had some problems in the last year or so, but I didn't expect her to leave us. We'll miss her. I miss them all. Cinnamon was a shock, yeah. Becky said the art Sherpa, yeah. That was the other person I was trying to remember. Susie, sleep well and Merry Christmas. It was fun crying with you. Now, Vale, you're getting a quarter of a lovely dyed Quaker oat, Quaker, not Quaker oats, Quaker tablecloth. No crying allowed. Did Angie tell me who won the basketball game? I missed that. Angie, are you out there? Let's see. Susie said, let's see. What did Susie say? I think she left. She said, that's like the king cakes in Louisiana. Let's see. Let's see. The little ones The little ones, where am I? Susie said, oh no, I don't want nothing thrown down the poop hole. Can you imagine? I mean, there was a lot of bitterness for sure during World War II. And I'm sure that's why, I don't know, I think I would probably just pack them up and put them up in the attic for a while, for the next 10 years maybe. I don't think I could throw something so lovely down the poop hole. Talking about those half dolls. Let's see, Angie said, okay, I'm heading home, should be there in 30 minutes. Vale says, yes, little ones. I can't recall the name of the cakes. Often a bundt type cake, colorful. Goldie says, yeah, sometimes people still do plastic dolls in cakes, but I don't know why they don't melt or leach plastic. They probably do. I would probably, if I was going to put a doll in a cake, I would probably do it after I baked it. And probably put it on top and wrap saran wrap around it. Give it a saran wrap dress. That's like the king cakes in Louisiana. Joy says, I have my grandmother's German bisque doll, 1901. Oh, wow, Joyce, that's cool. Susie says, but the baby Jesus has all his parts. Oh, dear. Susie says, ladies, I've got to go to bed. I got new meds, and one of them seems to be messing with me. Well, sweet dreams to Susie. I'm sure she's gone by the time I read that. I can't go up any further. Let's go down to the bottom. Angie says, Meri, we lost all 3 games. Oh, but I hope they had fun, Angie. It's hard to watch those kids play and lose. The last game that I went to, the last ball game that I went to with my grandniece, they lost. They lost their basketball. She's more of a volleyball player. She's going to be playing. She got on a team out of Lincoln. And Lincoln is 100 miles away from her home. And so her mother is going to be driving her to practice. And I tell you, these kids, they cart them all around the state to play. All right, I'm going to turn the heat gun on. Heat gun alert. Oh, guess I better plug it in. I think it came unplugged. It did. Sorry about that. What did I plug in? Oh, it just came unplugged. Angie says, our first group of boys was dying for something to drink. Wait, now I unplugged you guys. No, that's my glue gun. Hold on. It came unplugged again. I can't chat and art at the same time. It's too much for my little brain to handle. There we go. Okay, let's see. Allie K says, yes, she was a great lady, Holly. Lucia says, I remember, yeah, Holly passed away. It was so sad. She was such a funny person. Yeah, that's been a few years ago. We miss Holly. Holly Dalton used to be in this group. And Nancy, who was Nancy Art Wannabe, do you guys remember her? She passed away. I have another St. Louis friend who passed away. You guys wouldn't know her. She passed away a couple years ago. And Deborah Brown used to be come in here. She's passed. We're losing them. We're losing them. Frank, do you guys remember Frank Taz? T-A-Z? He's gone. Andrew, let's see. Andrew says, our first group of boys was dying for something to drink, and they didn't open the stand till after the game. I gave them a part of my mind. Oh, the concession stand. That's lousy. We had a good time. I just couldn't holler. Lori says, I have my grandmother's doll. Unfortunately, not the original wig or the clothes. She's jointed and about 18 to 24 inches. I think she got her when she was 13. Wow, how cool is that? That's really neat. Yeah, concession stand where they sell all the candy and popcorn. Yeah, I always get a popcorn and a pop when I watch my grandniece's game. It's almost a requirement. It's good to see you guys. Look, it's almost 9 o'clock. I'll probably just take this box and I want to leave early tonight. I want to leave at 10 tonight, you guys. I don't want to be on all night tonight. I wear myself out sometimes. Let's get this off. I'm going to paint it. I probably sand this down a little. I'm tearing some of the cigar box stuff off, but I'm going to paint it. You know, these, I got 9 of these boxes for $5. So they were less than 50 cents a piece. So they're not boxes that you would want to, you know, they're just cardboard boxes, cigar boxes. They're not in very good shape. But they're in good enough shape you can alter them. And I was thinking I should slow stitch on one, but we're going to paint this one tonight. Because I want to use up that white paint. Throw that away. Although this would make a nice isn't it weird what we save? I didn't even think those would make nice ephemera. Somebody's numbers. Let's see if I can get the others off. Somebody's numbers. They wrote them for record keeping to keep track of what was. This was box 21, 211,000 to 211,500. $211,000 to 211,500. And then this one doesn't have any writing on it. Here. I'm going to save the numbers. I didn't think about doing it before. And my wax paper floats away on me. And the lid open. The lid is okay. It's got a number 2 in there. I'll probably clean that out a little. I probably won't paint it on the inside. And I doubt that I'll paint the back. Factory number 57, District of Florida. Notice. The manufacturers of these cigars herein contained have complied with all the requirements of law. Every person is cautioned not to use either this box for cigars again or the stamp therein again, nor to remove the contents of this box without destroying the stamp under the penalty provided by law in such cases. Where's the stamp? Somebody already removed the stamp. I think I removed it. We better paint over it fast before the law finds out. I know there's always a blue stamp on them, but I didn't see a stamp on this. I think the stamp was removed when I got it. Factory number, oh, it's 51, not 57. District of Columbia, 50. Huh. Is there a stamp on the inside? I don't see any stamp. Hole in the head. Hollow in head, ready to light, 5 cents. I'll bet they're not 5 cents today. They're probably $5. What was I removing? I was removing this. I am shocked, totally shocked at the price of candy bars. I was looking at the price of candy bars at Walmart the other day. $1.99, $2.50, $3 for a nickel candy bar. What is that all about? You guys notice that? I mean, I haven't bought a candy bar in such a long time. It shocked me to see how expensive candy bars were. Okay, this towel's kind of messy. I'm going to throw it away. I'm going to put some hand sanitizer on a towel and kind of wipe this down. Brenda, are you still here? Angie wants to know. Lucia says, Mary, my prompt I'm working on is a snowflake. I'm doing the technique that you did your ornaments in, using the glue gun. Oh! I can't wait to see. Are you filming it, Lucia? Are you filming? Are you filming one for us? She's making a, I hung them all out on the tree except for the one in my December daily. But we made ornaments, but they started out to be salt dough ornaments. Oh, you know, I have that. What did I do with that salt dough? I was going to make modeling paste, gingerbread ornament. I don't know what I did with it. Well, we'll finish this. I don't know what I did with the... I have that stamp. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I want to clean this out. I probably put nails or something in here. Yuck. Brenda, are you ready for the game tomorrow night? Brenda says she's as ready as she can be. Oh, Lucia says she's filming. I can't wait to see it, Lucia. I'll have to go check it. I turned all my notifications on, so hopefully it will let me know. I'll bet she's doing a beautiful job of it, too. Mine started out as salt dough ornaments and ended up being Victorian-ish old world ornaments. But it was a fun to try that glue gun on it. They really did turn out. All right, this kind of has a warp here, but it was warped to begin with. And I have seen, I think it was Janice Johnson who told me to put a little piece of fabric there to open it up when it does that, and you can open it better. But I'm going to go ahead and paint it, and it'll probably warp some more. And I don't know. I'm thinking I'll leave the Lord Clinton alone. I kind of like the front. Lord Clinton. And I'm trying to get rid of the 611, but, well, maybe it'll come off. Get rid of the 611 and leave the Perfecto alone. So I may not paint the top or the bottom, just the sides. And you know, it'd be fun to, be fun to stamp on it. But I don't know, it's kind of rough. I'm not sure about all that. So, let's get the heat done out of my way. What did I do with that stamp? I don't know where I put it. It was out here. I was going to make a modeling paste gingerbread stamp. Did I put it over on the... Might have put it in my box over here. I don't see him. Oh, I'm disappointed. I'll do that Sunday night. I'll find it. And we'll make a gingerbread. I'm still looking. I haven't put it up. Usually I put that stuff down with my... But I moved stuff around tonight. Grr. What have I unplugged here? Glue gun and heat gun. Hold it, Mary's moving her chair around here. Trying to find out what I did with my stamp. No, I'm not going to find it. Oh, I have one other thing I want to do tonight anyway. We'll make the stamp. I cleaned my desk off tonight, and I did something with that mold. It was a cookie mold of a gingerbread boy, and I want to make a stamp out of the rest of that modeling paste that I got at the dollar store. All right, let's go ahead and paint this. I'll gotta get my brush out of the water. What did I do with the brush? I swore I put that brush in the water. Good grief. What did I do with it? Well, I'll use this one. I guess that was the one I was using. I thought it was the other one. Hold on, let me kind of clean this brush. It's gunky on the... I bought some Murphy's Oil soap to clean my brushes. That's what I should be doing on Refill Friday, is cleaning stuff. Okay. We're not going to paint the front. We're going to paint the side. I'll let it fly open. Brenda, tell Bo this is an important game and you have a friend that you have to help cheer. She says, I'll have to fight Bo for the TV or go watch in the bedroom. See how gunky this paint is? It's really kind of gunky. I don't like using it in my... I don't mind using it for something like this, but I won't use it in my fine liner. And I might collage a napkin on here, on the sides. I don't know. I'm leaving Lord, what is it, Lord Clinton? Lord Clinton? Where did he come from? Arkansas? Arkansas? There are Clintons down in Arkansas. Mary's getting tired, I think. All right. I think I can stand this on its side. And I'm just going to paint it, even though it might be kind of rough. I did wipe it down, but I don't need perfection on this. What are you going to do with 9 cigar boxes? Oh, I don't know. I got lots of stuff that can be put in them. All right, I'm just going to let this sit for a bit and dry, and then I'll turn it and do the other two sides. I'm not going to do the top and bottom. And I think I'll put that brush back in the water and throw this towel away. And let's look at chat again. Let me refresh my chat again. Chat filter. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. Brenda doesn't think Bo's going to give up that TV remote. Joyce said, my dogs bark at me when I cheer. And she says, Brenda, tell Bo. And Brenda says, I don't think Bo's going to give up the remote. Yeah. Joyce, good, you can cheer for me too. Joyce says, I'm ready, Angie. Brenda says, I'll try to fight Bo for the TV or go watch in the bedroom. Must be a game going on. Lucia is making a snowflake with hot glue. I can't wait to see it. She said she's filming it. Paint Girlie has her grandmother's doll. Angie says, we had a good time. I just couldn't holler. Okay, I think I'm all caught up with chat. Oh, did Jen come in? Goldie says hello to Jen. I said hello to Jen. All right. I don't want to get anything else out. Oh, I could glue. You know what? Oh, what did I drop? I dropped something on the floor. I don't know what it was. Let's put this here. I'm going to try this little angel that we made. I need to hang her out on the tree. This was a pod, a plant pod, her face, and we gave her a bling crown and bling, crocheted wings and bling on the wings. This was part of a tassel. I put a necklace on her, and this says the first Noel. But her hand dropped the other side of it, and I want to glue it back on. And tonight, before I came in here, if I can find it, I cleaned my fine art glitter glue. One more turn. Here it is. I cleaned the nozzle. So I'm hoping that I got it clean. I'm putting this in my little foam rubber over on the right hand side. And let's see if I can glue. Oh, it came out right away. Oh, but is it always going to come out? Yeah? Well, we'll test it again later, but I need to hold this for a minute. She's holding a banner that says the first Noel. Oh, not holding it. I can't see. I don't know how good I have this, but water ran through it fine, so it might be that the glue is clunky. I don't know. Hold on. Gotta put that pin back in the nozzle and seems to be clear for that. I get some out and then it might be watery. And this might be too much for it. I can just hold on to it for a minute. Dee-dum-dum, dee-dum-dum, dum, da-dum-dum, dum-dum, dum, with a knick-knack. Meri, football game tomorrow night. Oh, University of Tennessee football game. Aha! Brenda says he watches stuff on YouTube in the evenings. The TV in the bedroom isn't smart, so he can't watch YouTube on it. Rocky Top. Tennessee football. You guys aren't crazy about it, are you? I'll tell you, when I went to the university, they were crazy about, we're number one, we're number one. They had all their, I'd go to art class on Saturday mornings, and I had my bell-bottom jeans. You got to think early 70s. And I'd walk to the art class in my bell-bottom jeans, and I'd draw all morning. And then I'd walk home, and when I walked home back to the dormitory, I passed all the people going to the stadium with all the red hats with the little white N on it. And they'd stare at me in my my bell-bottom jeans with the slit up the side and the patchwork insert. They'd stare at that hippie, me. I'd stare at him back and I'd think, you're just as weird with your little red hat with the little white N on it. Don't think I'm weird. You're wearing all these crazy sweatshirts with Herbie on them. Herb the Husker on it. All right. Can I get my finger off there? No, it's not going to hold. I want to have stronger glue. Herbie the Husker was a big thing then. And then, as years went on, their football team was no longer number one. Coach Tom Osborne was the big coach. But I think the glue is fine. This is just too strong for it. Too much. Let's see. I guess I'll get the hot glue gun out again. This has to dry anyway. Let's get out my hot glue gun and put some hot glue on there. Come on, cord. Cord's giving me a tassel here. Hold on. It's all caught up in there. Get out of there. Fighting for a spot on the plug-in. All right. I'm going to wind the cord back up on my heat gun while this is warming up. If I can get the cord out here. I don't like to have too many dangling cords. And that's what's happening here. They get twisted up in each other. All right. Let me roll up the cord on this and put it in its place. Andrew says, I love football. My dad used to be a football coach. And I was a cheerleader, so I grew up with football. I never understood football. I thought, you know, those guys, you'd think they'd get bored. They run after the ball for a little, and then they tackle each other, and then they huddle again. Every 5 yards, they're doing another stop and huddle. And I thought it was awfully boring. All right, we're going to have to let that warm up. Come on, lady. We just need a little bit of hot glue on your hand there. She's all ready. She's probably the only one I'll get done. I got about 3 of them that need wings. Wings and bling. But I'm not going to mess with them tonight. They'll probably get put in the Christmas box for next year. Come on. Is it on? Let me check. It's plugged in. It's just taking some time to warm up. All right. Lucia says, I went to football games just to hang out with my boyfriend. Oh dear, let's see. I went to a couple in high school because I was in the pep club, but I never understood the game. I never enjoyed the game. When I went to the university, I went to one football game when I was a freshman, and that was it. And so when my brother, it's not quite hot yet, I was a year ahead of my brother in school. And when he got to the university, he said, Mary, can I have your ID for buy football tickets with and sell them? That was a big thing there. If you didn't go to the game, they'd find people who didn't go to the game, and they would buy student tickets and using the ID of the person that didn't go. I said, isn't that illegal? Oh, everybody does it. I can't remember if I let them do it or not. We think differently. My younger brother and I think differently. Joyce said, Angie, I was a cheerleader in high school. Oh, look, we got cheerleaders in here. Angie says, Joyce, I was one at age 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. There it comes. It's getting warm. It's just taking a little time. Let's see. I just need it on this hand. Now, hopefully that'll hold. Ouch. And I'm going to set her aside. I'll hang her up on my tree. That's all I needed. Now I'm going to unplug my hot glue gun. And all that time just to get a dab of hot glue. Alrighty then. We'll put you back. Whoops, I don't want to drop you on the floor. Come on. Be good. I really need more space in here for everything. I do like it though that it's so close to, I can just reach across. I got the door to my stash room blocked again. Not too bad though. All right, we're going to paint the other two sides of this box. These are dry. We'll paint the other two sides. And I think I'm going to leave the top and the bottom. I like the top. I like Lord Clinton. And I'll probably put I'm not going to mess with it tonight, but put a tab there to pull it open. Alrighty then, this paint is probably about half gone. And I'm not saying that I cleaned this box the best, but it's okay for me for now. It's okay for Mary. I don't know what I'm going to put in it, but I think I'll put slow stitching on one of them. I'm planning that. I covered one with a French needlework magazine, pages from it. And I don't know what I'm going to do with the others. We'll see. We'll see, said the blind lady. But she really didn't see it all. We should probably check my deer again before I put this paint away. Yeah, that's... Whoops, I painted my phone cord. I think I need to pull that off. The guy that passed away that I told you about up in Madison, we were doing some work for a community center, kind of a kids, for young kids. And I was vacuuming the rugs and the steps. And he came and got my vacuum. And they didn't clean out the hose. You know, when you vacuum and your hose gets all clogged up, dog hair and stuff on the floor. Ours does now. We have a Dyson, and I clean that hose out several times before I use it again. Well, not several times, but after I use it, I clean the hose out. Otherwise, and hair gets all wrapped around the roller, and I can shut my eyes. And he came and took my vacuum and took it out, and I think I painted all the sides now. And I can just sit in here thinking of him cleaning out that vacuum. All right, I'm going to take this off my desk and set it down, and I'm going to get the deer out and check it. Set this down on the top of the book, and let's check the deer, because he's probably pretty dry. And this is shadow in here. Let's check his underside. Now, I don't know. I think I got him pretty good. I'm kind of happy with the guy. Oh, here, underneath of the antlers here, and underneath of his tail. Needs some paint here. And in his ear. That's the ear that I put on. I'm afraid to touch it. And in there. In here. And all those spots you don't see. The other ones look pretty good. Under this ear. I'm not going to worry too much about that ear because I'm afraid to touch it. Okay, where was it on the where else did he need? Under the tail. Maybe a little bit more paint on my brush. And where else? I don't know. Looks pretty good. I like him white. I'm just going to let him dry overnight. I'll check him again tomorrow. Maybe Sunday we'll clear coat him. Let me put my paint away. And I'll put him back. I'll tell you guys, I'm going to have to hop, skip, and jump out of this room tonight. I have my pathway is blocked. There we go. Let's throw this away. That's my snowflake. throw that away. I'll clean my palette knife again later. Put that black there to keep the glare off of the glass top. And I think this is clean enough. I can clean the paint off my hands. So I have one more thing I want to do. It's only 9:30. I have enough time to do it, to start it at least. I have to clean my hands. Get the paint off of them. Let's see, what are you guys talking about? Angie says she loves football. Joy said she was a cheerleader in high school. Lucia said she went to football games to hang out with her boyfriend. Joy said I was one at 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. I think she's talking about grades. Sharon says, I was on the dance team. Ooh, cool, Sharon. Sharon was a dancer. We didn't have dance teams. I was in the pep club. Trying to figure out all those hand movements that they do. And I know I wasn't that well coordinated, and I'd watch my friends, I'd go, and I'd go, yay! But I did cheer. I didn't like to go to too many games. I was much too shy. Especially when, yeah. I was much too quiet. Well, not really shy, just quiet. I wasn't a very outgoing person. Sorry about that. I just wasn't a very outgoing person. And you know what really took me out of my shell as far as being more social was the internet. When the internet came along, I thought that was the coolest thing in the world. And it was really cool when, you know, in the olden days, I call them the olden days because it hasn't happened recently, when a guy would hit on you on the internet and said, I want to marry you, I'm rich. And I said, oh, fine. I said, I'm religious, and I'd start quoting Bible verses to him. He ran away. I thought that's the way to get rid of him. Throw the Bible at them, tell them you're religious, and they won't have a thing to do with you. So if you're ever being hit on by a guy, I'm too old for that now. But that was my trick for getting rid of guys who were after more than marriage. I quote Bible verses to them, scare the bejeebies out of them. Just giving you a hint for all you young'uns. For all you young'uns out there, if you don't want a guy to mess with you, just start quoting the Bible to him. And if you ever find a guy who quotes Bible verses back at you, well, you might take a second look. And I mean just a second look. You might want to take more than a second look, but you might stop and consider it. Okay, now what I want to do is, I bought this at the Goodwill store, and I just noticed that it had some writing on it. Love, Joe, Judy, Brett, 1988. Oh, and they put why did they put that over the writing? Why did they do that? I feel like taking it back to them and say, why did you do this? Something, I think it's Merry Christmas, Dad, somebody in Dad. Mom and Dad. I think this says Merry Christmas. Yeah, it's the M. The sticker tore off the ERY, but this says Christmas. So it's Merry Christmas, Mom and Dad. Love, Joe, Judy, and Brett, 1988. Oh, I'm taking it apart. I'm taking it apart, you guys, because I want the sampler. Let's see. I think I'll use my old scissors here and pull the staples out. I need the pliers. And I throw these away right away, so I know they're in the trash and don't fall on the floor. I do them one at a time. I think this other one is hidden. I'm going to save that. Let's see, I think I can grab a hold of this without... I'm leaving the hanger in it. This one I'll have to bend up a little. Oh, it came right out. All right. I'm kind of enjoying these upcycles. I don't know what I'm going to do with everything if I upcycle. That deer will go in the box of my Christmas stuff. Where did it go? This is going to become an ornament, but I'm going to get it out of here first. This one wasn't even stapled into the wood. It was just stapled into the cardboard. 1988. Well, 98, 2008, 2018, that's 30 years. And that's 37 years ago. 1988 was 30. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? So, this is very much a vintage piece. I don't know if there is a date on vintage. You usually think of vintage being in the 1950s, but I think 1988 is getting pretty close to being vintage. It's certainly not modern. Does somebody know? Ooh, I don't want to crack the... Does somebody know if there's a date standard for like 100 years for an antique? Does anybody know if there's a date standard for what's considered vintage? Like 50 years, 30 years? Oh, I'm afraid I'm breaking it, the glass. Trying to get this staple out. Maybe if I move the glass. I haven't broken it yet. See if I can remove that glass. The glass is dirty. It's dirty. I don't really want the glass. All right, where's my pliers? Now I can work at getting this out. There are dates for vintage, mid-century, and antique, but I don't know them off of the top of my head. Well, that's kind of good to know. Maybe we'll look that up. I'm really curious. Let's do a little search on, come on New tab. What are, no, what years, how long ago is something considered as vintage, mid-century, and what were the other two? Mid-century, well, we'll do those. Go. There are results. Generally, something is considered vintage if it's at least 20 years old, but less than 100. Wow, well then this is vintage, meaning mid-century would typically refer to items from the mid-20th century, primarily the 40s, 50s, and 60s, which would be considered vintage by this definition. Let's see. Who told me that? Lucia, can you tell me why the kids, listen, go up. I was on the dance team. I was never a cheerleader, but I played sports and did track, volleyball, and basketball. Wow, Lucia, you were physical. Lucia, can you tell me why kids these days don't sit down to watch the game? The kids actually like that they haven't seen each other all day. I don't get it. They would probably had their nose on the phone all day. Brenda says, I went to the JSU home games when my daughter was marching with the Marching Southerners. I love live games like Tennessee balls, but not enough to go to their games. They get a bit crazy. Yeah, I think that's why I didn't go to the games, because that one, I went to a Nebraska football game once when I was a freshman, just to see, and I had enough. I mean, I guess I sat in the wrong spot because there were people who peed in the bleachers. I said, that's enough for me. I don't need to see that. Oh, I don't know. I was never much of a Nebraska sports fan. You know, I enjoy watching other people enjoy it. I don't begrudge people who enjoy the games. It just wasn't my thing. And this is all dusty. And this glass is dusty. Now, what am I going to do with this? I'm just going to put this right back. And I'm going to put the cardboard back. And I'm going to, I think I'll put painter's tape on it to hold it for a while. Just until I can figure out what to do with it. I'll probably put it in a box someplace. And who knows, I might want a frame with a glass in it sometime. I generally do not frame things. It's not my thing. I'm going to wrap this tape around. Whoops. Let's just pull it out here. I don't know. I probably should put some sort of padding in there. Let's grab a sack. I'll just put a couple of sacks in there. Maybe it'll help. May not help much, but let's see what I have here. I guess that, no, here's some. Hobby Lobby sack. Now a piece of paper. I don't want to press on it too much. Just enough to kind of protect it. Of course, Meri's not doing the best job in the world. Get the sack off my lap. Cardboard. Don't judge. I'm doing my best. Gosh. That's strong stuff. Stuck to each other. Now, let's do it vertically once so it doesn't slide out the bottom. Gosh. Don't judge. I just want to kind of protect it a little. And I put painter's tape over that writing. No, I turned it, faced it inward. So the writing's facing in. It's not on the back. I didn't think about it, just like they didn't think about it. Only I got lucky. There we go. Now, I wouldn't guarantee that if you put stuff on top of this that it wouldn't break the glass, but at least it's padded somewhat. And that's just glass and cardboard in there. I'm going to put it down here. I'll put it away next time I clean my room. Oh, Meri, where's the beginning of this? Let's fold this way. Okay, you're all wondering what's in here. Let's hold the phone. This is, I think they glued it down. I think they glued it down. So sad. Don't glue your needlework down. Don't do that. That ruins it. Ruins the fabric. But for my purposes, it doesn't matter. For my purposes. But when you frame needlework, stitch it down. Do the lacing. It's not that hard. Just lace it. Anybody that does needlework, and if you don't do needlework, have somebody frame it who, if it's a nice piece, have somebody frame it who knows what they're doing. If you put all that work into a needlework piece, don't glue it down. I guess they didn't glue it down on the front. They just glued it on the back. But still, don't glue it down. I can forgive them that they didn't go. And don't use that sticky back stuff. That has acid in it. It's not good for your needlework. Sticky back. It's not good for your needlework. It's certainly not good for photos, and it's not good for needlework. If you just ask anybody who does needlework, they'll say, no! And I'm sure whoever did this in 1988 probably didn't know. And they only glued the back, so I can forgive them halfway. I can get this undone here. My old scissors. Yeah, I'm chewing at it. Oh, cardboard. And it's stitched so nice. Look at the back of that. Whoever stitched this knew what they were doing. This is well done. This is a well done piece. It should never have been framed like this. I'm cussing them out. They didn't leave a last name. So I can cuss them out. For my purposes, I don't, I'm going to cut all this border stuff away. This is the back. It's as nice as the front. Let me cut this. Yeah, it's in there good. I'm going to throw this away. That was the backing. There we go. All right. So, I'm going to cut. You can see right here the crease, they creased part of it. I'm going to cut, well, I'm not going to have it all, but I don't need it all. So I'm going to cut right along the crease. And this is Aida cloth. It's not a linen. This is probably if you do needlework, this is known as a cheaper cloth. I'm going to throw it away because it's old. Then I'm going to keep this. See, look how the glue stuck with the cardboard on there. You don't want to glue, even if it was on the back. You don't want to do that to your needlework. This is going to become an ornament, and I'll make a model first, but I want to get it cut and shaped. So when you go thrifting, look for pieces like this. I'll show it Sunday night. I have a really nice sampler, a framed sampler. That's a Christmas sampler. I'll bring it in and show it to you. I won't tear it apart. No way I'm tearing that one apart. But when I lived in Madison, and when I was working and making my own money, I collected when I went thrifting. Of course, it was more abundant back then than it is now, probably, because it's probably become a thing. I found a lot of vintage samplers, and I had a whole wall of them. And I still have them in Madison. I'd love to get all that stuff home. Okay, this is the front. Now I'm going to grab a piece of paper here. This is going to become my model. Well, let's measure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, I'll bet it's 8 by 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly 8 by 10. Well, this is 8.5 by 11, so let's cut this down. Set that up. Put this away. Put my scissors away. Put a few things away. And let's cut this paper down to 8 by 10. Let me get my trimmer. It's in here somewhere. Come on. Where are you at? So let me cut this down to 8 by 10. Excuse me, move my snow globe. Cut a 1/2 inch off there, and 10, an inch off here. So we know this is 8 inches across, and I need to get 3 plus. So I need to do some arithmetic, and you guys know how, you know my arithmetic skills online. Let me get another piece of paper out. A scribble piece. See, that covers it fine. That covers it just fine. We'll set that up above, and let me get a pen. All right. So, I need a 1/2 inch here. 1/2 inch, and I need a 1/2 inch here. So now I have 7 inches left. I need to divide that by 3. Goes 2 times 2 1/3. Well, what is a 1/2 of a third? Does anybody know? What is a 1/2 of a third? Where's Becky when you need her? Well, 1/3. Where's my ruler? Where's my calculator? You know, I could convert that to milliliters. It'd probably be easier, but let's go to my calculator and see what Meri can come up with. Mary's brain dead. She'll ask Google. What is 1/2 of 1/3 inch? See what it tells me. The results for how long ago is, oh, I've got something. I've got my vintage still in there. Didn't clear it out. Got to type it all in again. What? Well, we'll just go 1/2 of, you guys are probably telling me, but I've got to find out for myself. 1/3 inch is what? Go. These are the results for 1/2 of 1/3 inch. What is 1/2 of 1/3 inch? To find the math, fraction 1/2, math, you multiply the two fractions together. We can apply blah, 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 blah. This is a simple one fraction. That's what this is. It says it's simple. What is 1/2 of 1/3? This is a simple one. Fractions are essentially division. Let's say you have 3 apples. Dividing that into 3 equal groups would give you 1 apple. This is the same as 1/3 of 3 apples. If you have 1 apple and divide once again to 2 groups, you would have 1/2 of an apple. This would be 1/6 of the original group. 1/2 times 6 equals 3. Simple way to get this answer. Just tell me the answer. I don't want to know how you got it. I want to know what it is. 6. 1/2 of times 6 is equal to 3. 1, 1, 1. Place them all together. You get 1/6. 1/6 of an inch? How do I get 1/6 of an inch? I can get 1/8, but how do I get 1/6 of an inch? Hi, Katia. Katia got it on the nose, but how do I measure 1/6 of an inch? I can measure 1/4 and 2/4. 2/4 would be 4/8, but what's 6th? There's 6 sixes. There's 6 sixes in an inch? Is that how it goes? Well, that's just too confusing for me. I'll eyeball it. That's too confusing for me. See, I don't get that type of math. All I want is divide this 7 inches into 3 equal parts. So I know that I need 2 and 2 and 2. And then that leaves me with 1/3 left. And I wanted to put a 6th here and a 6th there. No, that's 2/6. A 1/2 of a third is a 6. So yeah, I'd put a 6 there and a 6 there. But how much is a 6th? It's crazy. Crazy daisy. Can I do it in milliliters and centimeters? How much is 7? Is that how come the English use milliliters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I want 2, 2, and 2. Well, that leaves me about 3 little marks there. So I'm going to go 2, 2, and 2, and I just have 1/3 left. So I'll just add a little extra there and a little extra there. That's all I want. But this way, I need to, this is 10 inches in height. This is 10. So I need to divide that by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 will go into 10. This is much easier, I think. 4 will go into that 2 times 8 with 2/4 left over. So it's 2.5. And that's all I need. 2.5 times 4 is 8, and 2 would be 10. So I just need 2.5, 2.5, and 2.5. So I'm just going to draw sketchy sketch. So this is 2.5 by 2, 2.5 by, this is 2 in width, and 2.5 in length. Two and a half that way and 2 this way. 2 this way, and I need another line. 2.5 in length, and 2 this way, and 2.5 in length that way. So let's do it again. 2, 2, 2, with a 1/3 left over. Oh, she's laughing. And then 2.5, and 2.5, and 2.5. And then there's 1/2 here, and 1/2 here. So this is border here. And this is border. Oh, I goofed. I need the 1/2 inch here and the 1/2 inch there. So it's not as easy as I thought, because it's 4 into 9. And I can't expand that fabric. So all this is wrong. 4 into 9 goes 2 times with 8 with 1/4 left over. And I've got 1, 2, 3. Well, do I want to? I got 4. So there'll be a little left over on each one, so it will be 2, a little left over here. I need 1/4 divided by 2, because I got this here for that. So that should be 1/8, 2 1/8, 2 1/8, and 2 1/8, 2 1/8, 2 1/8, and 2 1/8, and 2, because this has, I'm just going to make it 2. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're going to make it 2 by 2. We're just going to round it off. 2 by 2 will fit. 2 by 2 will fit. Let me draw it again here. Only I'm going to draw it out. From here to, from there to here is 8 inches. This is 4 inches. This is 2 inches. And that's 2 inches. And I'll put that at the 1/2 inch here. And 2, 4, 6, 8. Did I leave my 1/2 inch? I didn't leave it 1/2 inch. Meri does not do good arithmetic. Let's cut this. 8 inches. Meri doesn't do good arithmetic. Shame on her. She's stupid. She doesn't do good arithmetic online. Let me get my trimmer out. I'll probably get demonetized for calling myself stupid. I called somebody else stupid online once in a story, and I got demonetized. I'm not stupid, YouTube. I'm just frustrated. All right, I want to cut this at 8. I need this thinner. And I want to cut this at 10. All right. Meri goes through this every time she wants to do arithmetic online. But I eventually get it, you guys. I'm eventually happy with it. This is why I don't cut into my fabric first. This is why I'm doing a model. Because I don't do this as a general rule. I'm not a professional. I'm just playing. All right, I want a 1/2 inch off of each side here. A 1/2 inch there, and a 1/2 inch here, a 1/2 inch here, and a 1/2 inch there. I want a 1/2 inch here, 1/2 inch there, a 1/2 inch here, and a 1/2 inch there. I'm going to draw lines. I got tape there. Get rid of that. And here again, this is just my model. This is just me figuring it out before I cut the fabric. Does Meri know what she's doing? Well, she has an idea. And when I get an idea, I go with it. 1/2 inch there. And a 1/2 inch there. Now there should be 7 inches in here. 9 inches. Not 7, 9. 9 inches that way and 7 inches this way. And I said I was just going to make this 2 inches, 2 inches, and 2 inches, which would make it 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. I have an inch left over. 3 into 7 goes 2 times with 1/3 left over. So that should be 2. I have a whole inch left over though. How does that work? Is that 1 inch instead of 1/3? That's an inch. So I want to divide my inch into 3. So instead of fourths, I want thirds. So I'm just going to kind of eyeball this. Probably should do it in pencil. I don't know if I have my pencil out. Where's my pencil? There's my pencil. I'm going to kind of mark this right in there. And right, where did I go? 2 and did I come from that line? Yeah. Watch Meri struggle. Watch Meri struggle. 2 and right in there. And 2 and just a little short here, but that'll be okay. So let's do the same over here. 2 and right in there. And 2. It's easier if I just eyeball it rather than trying to be so damn medical about it. You can't do that with a ruler and excuse my swearing. And 2 and right there. I do much better eyeballing stuff. Yeah. She says. And it still comes out wonky, she says. But it's okay. Let's make sure I have this straight. Right about there, I think. It's good enough for what I'm doing. Good enough for what I'm doing. Is that 2 and yeah. Okay, now I have to do these. And this is 9 inches now. And I need 4 of them, so it's still the 2 and I tore up my paper. I tore my paper up out of frustration. Grab a card here. 9 divided by 4 is 2, is 8. And that leaves me an inch left over. Divided by 4 would be a fourth. So let's try 2 1/4 and see if that works. 2 1/4. See if my head did that right. 2 1/4. 2 1/4. And hopefully another 2 1/4. 2 1/4. 2 1/4. And 2 1/4. Uh-oh, those aren't matching up. How come? 2 1/4. Oh, that's 2 1/4. 2 1/4. And this is eyeballing. 2 1/4. 2 1/4. This is off just a little. 2 1/4. And 2 1/4. Still not matching up. Because I got that 2 3/4. Shame on you, Meri. There. Now it matches up. Alright, let's just draw a line here. Meri knows what she's doing. Draw a line here. Draw a line here. Now, I want a 1/4 inch here, and it wouldn't hurt to make it a 1/2. That'll give me plenty of room. I can trim away later. And a 1/2 inch there. And a 1/2 inch here. And a 1/2 inch here. This is why I'm doing this on paper first. I'll draw a line here. And a line here. And a line there. A 1/2 inch. A 1/2 inch. Yeah, it's a little wonky. I'm using a very dull pencil here. I need to go sharpen it. All right. And we want to do the same thing make a 1/2 inch here. And a 1/2 inch here. And I drew a line there. A 1/2 inch here, and this isn't straight. It's a little better. This is just a model. And a 1/2 inch here, 1/2 inch here, half inch there, a 1/2 inch there, half inch here, 1/2 inch there. Is that a 1/2 inch? Could be over a little. Yeah. A 1/2 inch there. 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 And there. 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 Oops, we don't need it in there. Well, I'll leave it there for now. We don't need it on the inside. We only need it on the outside. She's talking to herself. I put a line where I don't need it. I do have an eraser. I use my little tree here. We don't need this line. But we do need and I'm making it 1/2 inch. So this one, we need a 1/2 inch here. I need to color some of these lines so I don't get mixed up. Meri get mixed up? No. Never happens to me. So there'll be a line there. looks kind of weird now, but it'll make sense later, hopefully. One more. I didn't put a 1/2 inch here. 1/2 inch. All right. So there would be a diagonal here. Diagonal here. A diagonal here. A diagonal here. And here. And here. That's a little off. And actually there'll be one probably, well, it doesn't matter, probably there and there and here and here. Okay, now I'm going to do, let me get a colored marker out here so I can keep my line straight. Shall I use an orange? I think I know what I'm doing. I could be messing it all up. Could be messing it all up. Okay, here and here, right? I think so. And here and here. And here and here. Just marking them for a minute. There and there. 1, 2, and a little over. So yeah, it's this one. Is an orange line down here. And an orange line down here. I hope Meri knows what she's doing. An orange line here. An orange line here. And an orange line here. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes this way and 3 boxes this way. There's a diagonal cut here. And a diagonal cut there. And one there. Actually, this would probably go like that. And like that. And like that. And like that. I have those lines wrong. This one will come here. here, there, and there. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut. Well, should I score it first? Maybe I'll score it. And then I'll cut. And I'm going to just lightly score with my scoring tool. And we'll see what happens. So I want to score on this line. And we want to score on this line. We're scoring on the orange lines. And score on this line. Yeah. This will come this way. Do I have that right? Yeah. I may not have that one right. I don't need those. It's my eraser. I don't need these lines. I don't need these. Do I? I don't need these. Let me erase these. Because this is my third block here. My first 1, 2, and 3. These stayed good. I don't need a cut there. Need a cut there, and I don't need a cut here. It's been a while. But I need to cut here and here and there and there, here and here and here and here and here and here and here. Notice it was K. And yeah, I don't need that. All right, I caught myself. All right, did I score this one? I don't remember. Did I score it? I think I did. I think I was ready to do these. I know there's easier ways to do this, but this is Meri's way. This is Meri's way. All right, now I'm going to fold it here on that score line that hopefully I have. Maybe we'll fold it this way first on that yellow line. This is just a model. It's just a model. And we're going to fold it on this other yellow line. And hopefully it's scored enough for me to fold. Can't remember if I scored this one or not. I'll score it again. Can't score it too deep because it's just copy paper. And I want to tell you something, when you're working with fabric, if you get it sort of, your fabric has a lot of play and give in it. And you can sometimes, it isn't like it's a wooden block. Sometimes your fabric compensates. Now, I'm going to fold on these lines, these yellow lines. And I'm hoping that they're scored enough that I can at least see them. It's kind of hard. The lighting isn't good in here. I'm going to get me a light, an overhead light. I almost ordered one the other day. There. I didn't put a yellow line there. I'll cut it later. Here. The hardest part of doing this is figuring out your piece, because see, I didn't have control over this. The length and the width, although it's 8 by 10, for what I want to do, I have to figure out the spacing according to what's here. If I was doing this design myself and knew that I wanted to make an ornament out of it, I would make it even. I wouldn't have 2 1/4 and 2 3/8 or whatever. I'd make them all even. I'd make them 2 by 2s. And I could probably do 2 by 2s, but I want to make it fit that piece of fabric. Fold it there. I think I just have 3 folds there. Now I just want to cut. I kind of have to be careful how I'm cutting. I'm going to take my marker here, and I'm going to put X's in here, because these are the blocks that I want to keep. And that'll help me when I'm cutting. So I won't cut a box that I didn't want to. Oh, doesn't it look pretty? Doesn't it look mathematical? All right, now I know I want to there and there, there and there. These don't matter. Here and here, here, and here, here, and here. Actually, I need to score on these lines, these outside lines. They need to be fold lines. This is why I make a model first. So if all my contraptions here doesn't work, then I'll just throw it away and say, oops, I'm not going to cut into it. But I think I got it. I think I got it. Let's fold this 1/2 inch in. Like that. Fold this 1/2 inch in. Like that. Fold this 1/2 inch in. Like that. And fold this 1/2 inch in. Like that. Okay, so here I'm getting ready to cut. Where's my scissors? I threw them off here. Where did I throw them? Why do I have that out for? This goes over here. It's my ruler. I don't need that. My mini stapler. Where did I throw my scissors? Did I put them back in there? So, I want to cut here. I want to cut here. I want to cut there and there. I want to cut this diagonal. Actually, that's not right. It has to come here. And here. It's okay, because I was going to get cut off. Cut there. Cut there. Here, there, cut here. This is just the model. I don't know if I'll cut into my fabric tonight because I'm getting tired. And when I get tired, I make mistakes. We're going to cut here and actually this needs to be cut down to there, and I got to cut here. And here, and there, and I'll cut a diagonal here, and here. Here. Really, I don't need this. So all I need to do is cut. I don't need this block. I don't need either of these blocks. I only need the blocks that are X'd. So I can cut here. I measured them out, but I don't need them. There and there. Now I'm going to do these two, which are here, here, cut the diagonal. There, there, and there. Now, throw this away. And I don't need this block. I didn't need that. That is going to become a box. After all that measuring, and I'm going to write on here, this was about 2 and let me measure here. In here, between these two lines, were 2 and about 5/8. So I'm going to make this 2 and 5/8 this way. This way, they were 2 1/4. 2 1/4. 2 1/4. 2 1/4. So it was about, they're kind of weird measuring this way. Approximate. And then these I just made 1/2 inch. So what this should happen here, how this should happen, is it folds like this, like this, and then this is the top and the bottom. So this is the top. I'm going to call that the top. And I'm going to call this one the bottom. And this is side 1, side 2, side, after all that rigmarole, I think I got it, side 3 and side 4. It's been a long time since I've done this, so I kind of had to work my way through it again. But if I put these two together like this, should I do it? Should I do it? I think I can still see my measurings. Let's put it together and see what it looks like. Some of this wonderful double-sided tape that I don't trust anymore. See, I was gonna do this side, I guess, like that, and I'm gonna put it onto this like that. And this is where it gets, but I'll be stitching these together. I'll be pinning these and stitching them down. This is, it's kind of hard to, maybe if I do it like this. There we go. And I could probably cut these off and just tape these in. I don't like cutting stuff off. But I think it would be easier, so I'm going to cut these off just for the hay of it, because I've got these. even though I measured them out. I don't know if I'll cut them off of my fabric ones or not, but I'm going to cut them off of this. So it'll be easier to tape them down. And I'm going to cut these off. So I really don't need the side ones. I need the top and bottom ones, but I'm going to make them anyway. What happens if you don't, you get a little flap in there. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but I got a little flap in there. It could be taped down. Let's cut these off. Alright, then we just put these in here, like so. Might be kind of tricky. Like that. It's easier when you stitch it because you can pin it. So I might just put tape on this side and tuck the others in for now. I could glue them in, but was there ever any doubt? Come on, get that one open. Get in there. Was there ever any doubt? Now I know there are easier ways to make boxes, but as I said, this is Meri's way, and if I try another way, I'll really get confused. The hardest part of this is measuring it to fit your fabric. If you ask me, the rest kind of comes as you work at it, like cutting these off. And I did not tape the sides down here, so they'll kind of be loose. But for my model, that's okay. And the trick is to stitch it. And I have a stitched one around here somewhere. I don't know where I put it. And I have another one in the works. Now this is going to be kind of hard because I've already closed that other one. And so if I can just kind of hold on to it and put it in there. I can't get my finger in there. There. And there's my box, so to speak. Where's my palette knife? This would be stitched down, but there's my box. And put my stuff away here. Now, the trick is to do this without marking. I don't want to mark ink on it. I could probably put pencil, light pencil, and then thread. So I said 2 and, where'd I write it? Did I tape it in there? Here, I wrote it here. 2 5/8. It's not really a square. Well, 2 1/4. 2 1/4 and 2 5/8. It's just a little 1/8 above the 4th, so it's almost a square. So at 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, let me come up here. I'm on the back of the fabric. And of course it's got a knot there. 1/2 inch would be about, well, this is, I need a needle. I think this is 14 count. So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, might be 12 count. Let's go between these, it's easier to see. So from here, if I marked it with thread, to here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's 12 count. So 12 of these little threads to 1 inch. So 6 of them would be 1/2 inch. So I would want to count over 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I would put in a basting stitch. So I'm not going to do that here tonight. And God knows how I'm going to get 5/8 of an inch out of a 12. I'm going to have to kind of eyeball it. But I'll go ahead offline. Hopefully I'll get, I don't know if I'll get it done by, I'll at least get 1 or 2. Maybe I'll get my border stitches done. My 1/2 inch border stitches basted in. But as you can see on here, let me put that needle back to Penelope. As you can see in here, I'm tempted to take this box apart again, because you've seen it as a box. You've seen it as a box, right? There's my proof. There's my proof. It's a box. It's a box of enough of an ornament. So I'm going to take this apart as much as I can. I taped it in there. So I can get one off. I'll get the others off. And I'll just put a piece of paper, throw all my little scraps away. Let me get a scrap here. I threw all my scraps away. Don't throw your scraps away too fast. Well, come on. Good thing I only taped the top. On these I taped 2, but on these I only taped 1. Meri's in her world. Sorry about that. I'm in my world. I'm in my world. All right, now I need to, I guess I only taped one here, didn't I? I only taped it on this side. So I'm good. I'll put that one here. So I have my pattern again. Okay. So I want to show you something here before. Get these things out of my way. So if I put this here, if I put it here, I have to figure out, I think I would want, see, I want these. So this would be a side. It depends on which way I put it. If I put it here, I can't get 4 out of that. I have to either put it this way or this way. If I put it this way, this would just be, it wouldn't be much. Well, let's turn it this way. It would be, if I put it this way, my square would take a part of the tree and a part of the word. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So I'm going to turn it like this. And let's see how I can get this whole thing on here. I'd like this to be the top and the bottom. So I might have to fudge. I might have to fudge a little here. I might have to fudge a little on the trees. And that's the other thing. And see my ABCs in here? I'll lose that because that's part of what was cut out. And what comes in here will be STUVWXYZ. And that will be on one of the sides. And it's kind of, as you're reading it, you'll read it, the side, like, let me put it like this. Like that would be a side, not counting. This would be a side. That would be one side. Approximately. The top would be this. And that's kind of sad in a way, but you gotta look. Side 2 would read like and I got a crease there, but side 2, I don't have enough, would be something like that, and then this would be the top, so it would fold over. The top, you would read it across like that, and I'm only getting the top of the tree, and it's kind of sad in a way that I'm only getting, and let's see how much of it I get. Well, I'd only get the tippy top of it. I'd only get to the, like that white line right there. I don't know if you can see it right there. But that's okay, because this was not made to be a box. This was made to be a sampler. So side, the top would be in here. This would be a side. This would be the top, this would be the bottom. So it would be a bottom, a side, and a top. Top, side, bottom. And then over here, the sides would read across this way. So the sides would read like this, which makes it, if you're looking at it this way, you go, oh, that's kind of weird. But as you're holding a cube in your hand, you would automatically turn it like that, and you would read it down that way. So I think this is going to work. The only thing I don't like about it is I'm only going to get this much of the tree on the top and the bottom. But I'll get all of the house, I think. So what I'm going to do offline is I'm going to measure 6, should be about 6. Let me get my needle out again and see if that is right. So 6 inches, 6 lines down. And if it's not exactly 6, it's not, I'm not going to worry about it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just comes right on that line. So this is 12 count. And I'm going to put a basting line across here 6 inches, 6 stitches down. I'm going to put a basting line here 6 inches, and a basting line here 6 inches, and a basting line there. And that's probably all I'll get done this weekend. I don't want to draw on this, even with my pencil. I'm going to put in basting lines. And I'll eventually have to cut it. But that's why, now I might, if I cut this, I may not cut these off. I cut them off of this because it just was easier to fold it in. But if I go ahead and cut this fabric right on this line, it'll snag. I mean, it'll ravel. And I think I'll go ahead and put my 1/2 inch in there, and so I can tuck it in and stitch it in. So when I put this on here, I'm going to have my pieces on there that I cut off of the paper. I didn't need them on the paper, but I'll need them on this. Did that all make sense? It made sense to Meri. So I have my work cut out for me for the weekend. What time is it? Oh my goodness, it's after 11. I wanted to quit at 10. What did I do tonight? I painted my box. I painted my reindeer. I glued my ear on my reindeer. I molded these. I think that's all I got done. So I'm going to leave. It's too bad I put that. I'd like to have this as box as my thumbnail, but that's not going to work. And this is not my work, so I don't want to put that as my thumbnail. After I get it all folded and make, I'll put it as my thumbnail. So, gosh, what am I going to make my thumbnail? Meri, did you do any of your own art tonight? Let's make my deer. I molded the ear on my deer. And I think he's going to be okay. I think I didn't want to bother him too much, but I think the ear on my deer is going to be okay. They're kind of fragile anyway. You don't want to go knocking the ears around. I think I'll make my deer my thumbnail. So for those of you who stuck with me, let me see who's still out there. I've got there. You're probably all getting pretty tired. Let me refresh my chat. Chat filter, top messages, chat filter, all messages. Messy says nothing. Oh, Juju came in. Hi, Juju. Mama Juju on the back 40. Hi there. Messy Palette still with me. Katia still, I think you're still with me at 11:01 you were. Jen's still here. Hi, Kitty Jen. Katia's still here. I kind of go into my own world when I do this stuff. But you can see I was doing all that measuring and figuring, and I'm not that great at math while I'm online. Well, I want to think I'm better by myself, but I kind of have to talk my way through it, but I think I got through it fine. I just had to remember it. So welcome in, Juju, and Kitty Jen's here. Katia's still here. Tina popped in about an hour ago, half hour ago or so. Lucia is here. Tina says, hello, Meri. I'm just dropping by to say hey and give you a like. So that was nice. I appreciate that. Lucia said good night. Have a great weekend. I can't wait to see Lucia's snowflake. She did a snowflake out of glue. I painted my deer tonight, and I molded an ear for him. I'm still not sure about it. I don't want to wiggle it too much. I can touch it, okay, but I think if I go wiggling it, I can break it off. I don't think it, I can wiggle this one pretty good. I'm afraid to wiggle that ear. Don't wiggle your ear, Meri. Don't wiggle your deer ear. Let's see, Goldie said be right back. She probably went to bed. I think she's not marking the margins. My trick of that wouldn't work anyway. I would have folded the paper in 3 and cut the folds. Yeah, I kind of did that in the end. But it's figuring out what is the 3. You have to figure out, what is the 3, and you have to leave your margins and yeah. So we're kind of halfway there with you, Goldie. I'm kind of halfway there. 7 by 3 is 2.33 inch. Yeah, but what is 2.33 inch when you measure it out with a ruler? That's the problem. What is 0.33 inches of an inch when you're measuring it on your ruler? How many? Because we only have, on these rulers, we have eighths, fourths, halves, 3/4, and, an inch. What is 0.33? Well, I did 5/8 of an inch, I think. So that's what gets me. It's easy to see it percentage-wise, but I'm having a craft-a-lunch. But to see it on your ruler is another story. Why don't I just put that ink back where it belongs so it won't fall anymore? Probably because I got too many ink pads out here. There we go. All right, what else is going on here? It would be 0.166. Yeah, it's easy enough to do the arithmetic, but to see it on the ruler is another trick. They're laughing. I'm telling you, we need a special comment that sounds like an alarm. We really do. And I could turn the sound on my tablet, and you guys could send me a Facebook message and I'd hear it ding. But I don't like doing that. I don't like leaving the sound on my tablet because you get everything. I know some people leave the sound on. My tablet, my phone, I would never leave the sound on my phone because if the phone rang and it was just it was a spam call or something. But I could leave the sound on my tablet, but I don't like doing it. Let's see, what else are you guys talking about? Jen says, if you ever get the rest of your crafting things home, Meri, I'd love to see it all. I'll bet there are things in there you forgot you had. Yes, there probably are. I had a lot of things that meant a lot to me, and they still mean a lot to me. But the trouble is, it's going to take me several $1,000s to get it home and store it again and sort through it. And right now, I just don't have the money. And I would have to store it again anyway, because there's no room here to put my things. There's barely room, in my studio here. I'm already overflowing the studio here. And I'd have to put it in storage again. And I've already got it in storage up there, so until I get it home, and I don't know when that's going to be. I need to bring it home and put it in storage and sort through it. That's what I need to do. And there's a lot of things in storage that I could do without. I know there are things I could do without and probably sell or give away, because I've lived for almost 8 years without it all now. I miss a lot of it. But there are things in there that I really, they're in storage that I could get rid of. So I'm just waiting until waiting till the right time, and it just hasn't happened. All right. So now we have several dachshund rears to work with, Godie says. Godie says, I was just printing out one giant dachshund, but Lori, instead of the whole dachshund. I don't know why. I don't know what you're talking about there. Let's see. She was putting in storage in a box until some later date, and she was protecting it from breakage. Yeah. Yeah, I put all that tape around my frame, and then I put, yeah, that's a perfect answer. But why did she tape the frame and the glass? Well, actually, I've seen people, when they store windows and stuff, tape the glass, tape excess on it. But I really didn't tape the glass. I taped the sacks. I put sacks on top of the glass, and then I just wrapped the tape around the whole frame to hold everything together, because I pulled out all the little staples in there that's holding everything together. So the tape wrapped around it is like a bundle holding everything together. I was wondering how you would mount it properly. Yeah. And we looked up the years for antique and vintage. Antique piece is 100 years old. A vintage is 22 to 99 years old, and a representative of the era that it come from. Yeah. Vintage is a term that generally describes an item that is at least 20 years old but less than 100. So there we settled that. So I'm going to say that this sampler is a vintage sampler, because it's not dated on here, but the date written on the back of the cardboard, which I turned face in so I didn't destroy the writing on that cardboard. I may take that out again. But the sampler was created or gifted in 1988. So 98, 2008, 2018, and this is going to be 2025, so it's about 37 years old. So I would say this qualifies as being a vintage sampler. And it's soon to become a vintage ornament. Let's see. 16 years old? 36 years old. Well, soon to be 37 years old. So you guys, it is 11:30. I know how it is, Meri. That's something I need to be careful of when I teach in class, not to go in my bubble. Well, when you're teaching, I think you need to be out of your bubble more. When you're arting, I see a lot of people go into their bubble when they art, but it's, I had at one time, it didn't work for me because I felt pressured. I had a timer for every 15 minutes, and I would set that timer for 15 minutes and come out and chat. But that didn't work to me because I felt like I was doing JB5s almost. And it's just easier to explain that sometimes when you're into doing things, you're into doing it, and I'll come out when I'm ready. But if I were teaching, I don't like what you do, Katia. I don't think it's good to go into your bubble, because people are asking questions and they want to know, and here we're just having a conversation, and I'm basically sharing. I'm not a teacher. Well, let's put it this way. My art channel is not a teaching channel. If I were selling myself as being a teaching channel, I'd probably have a whole different approach. Which, Katia, is something I think you should look into. Of course, you can do what you want to do, but YouTube, I don't think they have it for all creators yet, but they are possibly, let's put it this way, they're working on, I think it's in testing, doing something that they're calling courses. And this is not courses to teach you how to use YouTube. It's for educators, like you could be a science teacher and you wanted to present a science lesson. You could be an English teacher and want to teach. You could be a math teacher and teach Meri how to convert 33% to an inch, to a fraction of an inch, or 3.9999 to, you could be a math teacher and want to teach square roots or something like that. Or you could be an art teacher and want to teach oil painting, or a needlework instructor, or a tatting instructor. I think that's coming. I think some channels might already have it, but they're in a test mode. I'm more of a sharing teacher. What I'm really afraid of is that people will think that I'm teaching something and I'm trying to figure it out myself, like I do with figuring out this type of stuff. If I was presenting this as a course, I would sit here privately and figure it out and then present it. I basically sort my way through it, and then you guys watch me come to my conclusion. I saw that it's coming to everyone in the near future. It's still in test with a small, it's still in test with a small community. Yes. And I think it's going to be very good. I would love to, well, Katia, you are an excellent instructor. You're tatting, you're just right on. I have all kind of good things to say about Katia's teaching. But, there are a lot of things that I did not have the opportunity to learn when I was in high school. I would love to learn Spanish. I would love to learn Spanish. I would love to learn more. I don't want to speak Latin, but I would love to learn more Latin, because Latin is really kind of the basics of our basic underlying format of all of our language, of our English language. You go back and you look at the etymology, and you always run into Latin. But I'd love to learn Spanish too, because we have so many Spanish people here that I would love to be able to at least converse with them on a very elementary level. So, and I know that there are probably courses that I can take, but I'd have to drive to do it, and I'd rather do it here at home. And you can probably find some things online, but it's not the same as a course. So, okay, Katia. She says, I need some sleep with some creators. Are you saying that you're getting tired of me chatting, Katia? I really do need to get some rest too. So I want to thank you guys for those of you who stuck with me. I really enjoyed tonight. I really did. I will be back Sunday at 6 o'clock. Tomorrow's Saturday. All I know for sure on Saturday, well, Debbie Epps, I didn't see her come in tonight. I don't know if she's going to stream tomorrow, but she has been doing some streams on Saturdays. So sometime in the afternoon, you might look for Debbie Epps. I know Beth Schuler always goes on Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern, so I got her down. Oh, you need to have some rest, and so do you. Good night. Good night, Katia. You know, and I do long goodbyes. Let me tell you, I was thinking about why do I do such long goodbyes? Because several times when people who do short goodbyes, I'm still typing. Don't say goodbye yet. Don't turn it off. You know? And, you know, I'm going, no, I know she's going to click it off and I'm not going to get it sad. I'm still trying to figure out things on this small keyboard. And I got to erase the whole darn sentence. So I say really long goodbyes. So hopefully everybody gets to talk and everything. So good night, everybody. Have a great weekend. I will see you Sunday night at 6 o'clock.